my sights on a brand new beginning. A steady rhythm will hold me to the shore. I've got my sights on a brand new beginning. A steady rhythm will hold me to the shore.
Constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging. Beyond who we are, that is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging. Constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging. Beyond who we are, that is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging.
you're not there. Go back to when I saw you. A beautiful time in a deadly year. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? Just hurry up and spit it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay out. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay out. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. I let it consume me, I let it control me. I'll always be lonely, I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. It's better with time. Don't look back when I call you, but does that mean that you don't care? Go back to when I saw you. Your beautiful eyes with a deadly stare. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? Won't hurt to let it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay out. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay out. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. I let it consume me, I let it control me. I'll always be lonely, I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. It's better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. 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 Yeah, I hope it gets better with time.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Beavers taking on the Yellow Jackets.
We've
Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Tyler Malley. What do you have on him, Chris?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
The pitch. Down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
One down. Willie Mays getting ready to hit. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The 2-1. Bounce to the right side. Over to first. Mays retired at first. And let's take a look at the lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
2 outs and a runner at third here in Game 3. And the righty deals. And another ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jim Edmonds in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And he walked him.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now Jim Edmonds. Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two on, 2 outs. Foul off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eddie Matthews. Lifted in the air down the left side. Wrong. Makes the grab on the run. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Tom Seaver. What do you got on him, Chris?
He's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
And now here's the veteran DH, John Donaldson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The wind and the pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Righty delivers. Right side. Morgan. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That misses. Ball 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Got him looking for the K.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran first baseman, Lou Gehrig. And it is 2-1. Two outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs. Andrew McCutcheon waiting for a turn at the plate. Big swing and a miss. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And now here is Andrew McCutcheon. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air. And it falls. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The shortstop,
Henry Aaron digging in now. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive.
was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him up.
That one drilled left field, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Scoreless after one. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. Kicks and deals. That one to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Lifted in the air, right center field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Here's the catcher to hit, Johnny Bench. Late that time, it's strike two.
Well, like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off, you'll see another. Next pitch is outside. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. Nobody out, runner at first. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Got it. One down.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
At the plate, Stan Musial. Ball to strike. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Walker, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. On the ground, could be 2. On to Simeon. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Simeon. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now Ryan Braun. 1 down, base is empty. And 1-2.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Hey, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's going to be Ryan Braun. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. No score here in the second. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Top half of the 3rd inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
If you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Now at the plate, Joe Morgan. This ball's chopped in the ground. On the run, sends it over to first, and they get Morgan for the out. Here's the left fielder, Willie Mays. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Top of the 3rd, no score. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
And the pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 3. Babe Ruth hitting on deck circle. 2 down, nobody on. And there's ball 4.
Perfect.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Babe Ruth.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there, he owns the home plate area.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. There goes the runner. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. This one chopped up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And here is Cal Robinson. Got him swinging.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
John Donaldson digging in now. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, bases empty. Outside. And that's ball 2. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Walker calls it in, and there's 2 away.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
That one ripped. And gone! He shoots one out to right. That's his 3rd home run of the series. And it gives him the lead in the 3rd. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Siggy.
This dude is on fire, Boone. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. He typically won't pull a pitch at that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lob, and gets the home run.
And now the first baseman, Lou Gehrig. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Brings it in. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Third game of the division series. Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Movement in the bullpen, Bowden Francis. Warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Liberatore also getting ready. The wind of the pitch. And he chases that one. And now 1 away.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
And here is Eddie Matthews. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. It kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And the batter now, Larry Walker. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Andrew McCutcheon. That one finds the zone, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
On the ground to short. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Number 2.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2 down, nobody on. Line drive, makes the grab, and that's the inning. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Bodie Francis.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And welcome back to the ballpark. The top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Johnny Bench. And that one a little bit high.
You know, this group of hitters, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Base is empty, one away. And we're at the top of the 5th. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. He's got it. 2 away now.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 2 outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Down the left fielder, Ryan Braun. The pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ryan Braun digs in now. And that's outside. 2-1. At the belt and fires. And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a foul ball. And here it comes. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Now here is Cal Raleigh. And a 1-1. Runner on the go. swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bench makes the grab. 2 down. So the lineup flips over, and stepping in is the speedy John Donaldson. The 1-1. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And a 2-1 on the way. Runner on the move. Ball misses. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Joe Morgan. Just missed. Hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next to hit, Willie Mays. Francis keeping him close.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Just missed. Just missed. Babe Ruth waits on deck. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-handed reliever. And it drops in. Here comes the throw. Safe.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second base.
Number 1 takes over on the mound.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. And now the lefty wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Morgan on his horse coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Go ahead, run on base. Here's a big power threat. Jim Edmonds. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Andy Diaz. And fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. They take the lead. It's 2-1. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. The pitch. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Step off throw to first. Edmonds back easily. Ruth at third. Edmonds on at first with nobody out. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that one hit to first. Garrett over to second. They get the out, but the run scores and the Twin killer.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside edge. Johnny Bench in the on deck circle. Left-hand batter waits. Popped up. Braun makes the catch, inning over. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Beavers have the advantage, 3-1. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the DH, John Donaldson. 2-1 now. Fastball for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a ball popped up. Matthews under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Number 31.
Here's Riley Green. Gets him to chase after that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Wouldn't chase that time. One down, base is empty. The punch out there. 2 gone now.
The first baseman, number 4.
Lou Gehrig will hit next. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I'll tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Swanson. And here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boo, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Stan Musial, the next to hit. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
The shortstop takes the ball. Bench over at first with one away. On the ground to second, might be two. Off balance feed, there's one. Over to first, safe. Joe Morgan now at the plate.
Second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Next offering in there for a strike. Going to count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can...
Oh, and now a wild pitch. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Bottom of the 7th. Now here is Andrew McCutcheon. Here's a 1-1. Warren Burner into the outfield for a knock.
All over that one right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And now Henry Aaron. The tying run at the plate. And he grounds one to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball go deep.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tom Seaver gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. pitcher on here, Matt Brash.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here is Marcus Semien. Headed down the line. Walker, long run on his horse. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
So the tying run at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
2 on, 1 out. Ryan Braun digs in now. Right-hander kicks, deals. Laser, base hit, headed real play. Here's the throw. It's offline, and he scores.
These hitters today are so great at handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now the third baseman, Ryan Braun. Next pitch is outside. Two on, 1 out. Breaking ball inside. 3 and 1. Cal Raleigh waiting for a turn at the plate. Fouls 1 away, and now 3 and 2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner in third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's what happened.
So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Cal Raleigh. Chapman now 1-run game. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the late stages of game 3. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Blake Trinan. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Willie Mays getting ready to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. Righty to the plate. Ball. One away, and the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Babe Ruth. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Two on the way. Wouldn't chase that time. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Aaron Bummer up and loosening in the pen. Three-two. Caught and missed. Struck him out. 2 down.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Close, but called the ball. And that's ball 2. And another ball. Eddie Matthews up next. Two down, nobody on. And they'll do it again. The pitch. In the air to left down the line. And that's a foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit hard, that gets through. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle, didn't square it up as much.
So a lefty out of the pen, Aaron Bummer.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So man aboard. Now a chance for Eddie Matthews. The next offering misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Edmonds off of first with 2 away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
There goes Edmonds. Pitches low. Throw safe.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Bummer deals. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Rob Dibble. Now it's the DH, John Donaldson.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a count 1-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Outside. Action in the pen down there. Eric Gagne, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Hawaii to kick the pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into somebody or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So up next, Riley Green. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the left side. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
That one in triple digits. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings and misses, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker.
For the Beavers, the right fielder, Larry Walker.
And the pitch. Bounce to third. We're on. Zips it to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Stepping in, Johnny Bench. One down, base is empty. That misses, and it's 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And a 2-1 hammer, but foul. 1-run game here at the top of the 9th. Short hop liner, handled it short. Fires to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Stan Musial, the next to hit.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Bobby Witt Jr.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Here comes a pitch. Right through there, got him. Third out. 1 hit, 1 left. One more shot coming up. Bottom of the 9th on deck. The Beavers on top here, 3-2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Eric Gagne.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Here's the center fielder, Andrew McCutcheon. Goes down looking.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Ripped to short. Throw over to Musial. Now only one out remaining.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Now it's Marcus Semien. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Gagne is just one strike away. Got him! And that is the ball game.
Game threes are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
I'm talking to everything you can to go and get it. It's time to separate the boys and the men that want to win it. Or the girls and the women that crush their competition. On a mission.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boone, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 3 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 runners on base.
I let it consume me, I let it control me. I'll always be lonely, I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time.
Bright lights caught me now. Red signs like holy night, towering, can't stop me now. My flight brought me back down. Landscapes a perfect town. But if I can, I'll say a little prayer. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I need it. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Heaven, don't shoot me down. High five
Welcome to Queens, New York. This is Shea Stadium. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Eagles taking on the Ducks. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that can put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go, and towing the slab, Nolan Ryan.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to go here. And here's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero. That's towards center. Damon makes the grab, one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving.
High fly ball out towards left field. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. His second homer of this series, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. No, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
Digging in, Chipper Jones. Ground ball right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Shohei Ohtani. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Cal Ripken Jr. 2 outs. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Kicks and fires. That's to third, right. Throws across the diamond, and the inning is over. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here with my pal Siggy. Our starting pitcher in this one, Cliff Lee.
Well, he features a lot of arm side run on his fastball. Now, to opposite-handed hitters, it can be good. You get your arms extended. But for same-side hitters, it can run in on your hands and really tie you up. So you've got to force him out over the plate if you're hitting from the same side that he throws. We'll see if this lineup can figure it out and if they can square that running fastball up.
The 1-1. Ground ball left side, and he grabs it in foul ground. And another ball.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what did they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
That's out to center field. Hunter running hard to get it. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. One away. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Outside low, and now 3-1. One down, base is empty. Late with the swing there.
I got 3-2.
Now this is in the air down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Home team down a run here in game 4 of the NLDS. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one the other way, and base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's Harper now. Pitch misses. 2-1. Tying run is at first here in game 4. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Juan Soto now battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. And down on strikes. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. 1 inning in the books here. The Eagles on top 1-0. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, Mookie Betts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And another ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Torrey Hunter now at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. 1 out, base is empty. Now a fly ball to right center. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. 2 down, nobody on. In the air, left field, down the line, and it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Two outs. Out towards left center. And it drops in.
Batting 9.
Tony Perez digs in now. Next offering is in for a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Damon in position. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Leading off, David Wright. The lefty fires. And that's through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Guerrero makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting system. The catcher.
Here's the power hitting catcher, KJ Mack. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Batting 7.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
Francisco
And a pitch.
Lindor.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Nolan Arenado to bat next. And it's fouled away. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stays alive. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That's in there. 2-2 now. At the belt and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two now. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
To second, and he's out. Inning over. Nothing across here this half. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. The Eagles out front, 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's going back. Back some more. Get out of town. A shot to the opposite field. And they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Sometimes too much velocity will cause a pitcher to throw through the sink, and that means that there's more four-seam action than there is sink, and that can turn into a really good pitch to hit. Well, you saw it right there. Didn't miss a stitch on that baseball. He's got himself a home run.
Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Man at first. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Chipper Jones. Ryan checks over to first, and he's back.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And that's in there at the knees.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Righty delivers. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now, Cal Ripken Jr.
Cal Ripken Jr.
Two outs. In the air, out towards left center. Soto right there to make the grab, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further, and it's 2-0. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Bottom of the inning. Here's Nolan Arenado.
The designated hitter, Nolan Arenado.
Kicks and deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting ninth.
Johnny Damon getting ready to hit. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup. And now it's going to be Jackie Robinson. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
This to third, a sliding stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Game 4 of the division series. Here's Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
And now here is Torrey
3
Hunter.
balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. And it's filled up.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harper ranging after it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Bottom of the 4th, and now Freddie Freeman.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That's a little bit low.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. He handles it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Batting, right fielder,
Bryce Harper to the plate.
This offense is fighting for their lives right now. They're not ready for this season to be over, so they need to dig deep and find a way to get something going. Anything will help.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now it's Juan Soto. That pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2. Two outs, base is empty. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. We go to the top of the 5th, and the batter now, Tony Perez.
Tony Perez.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So the lineup flips over. Vladimir Guerrero, the next to hit. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch.
2-2 the count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. Just missed. Swings through that one for strike 2. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then,
he's under it at first, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, David Wright. The wind of the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now at the plate, KJ Mack. That one finds the zone and a count 1-2. This one in the air. Ripken settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
That one not close. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I'm here, I'm locked in, loaded like that SWA gang on their motorbikes. Gotta make this life go paradise, so it go paranormal like polar dice. But my mojo right, and my motor right, so I roll the dice, so I seize the day.
And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's a big power threat. Chipper Jones. And a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. And that skips in the dirt. And a payoff pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Damon going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The batter, the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani.
At the plate, Shohei Ohtani. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Swings through that.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Next offering upstairs. Two down, nobody on. Misses inside. 3-2 now. Mookie Betts waits on deck. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he'll make it safely. That's a double.
Now batting.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's Mookie Betts. The pitch. That's to third. Throw on to Freeman, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The center fielder, Johnny.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johnny Damon. The pitch.
Nope, outside.
That's through there for a strike. Pitch misses, and it counts full. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's a 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And downstairs.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Freddie Freeman in the on-deck circle. That one hit to right. Guerrero moving under it. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
The first baseman, number 7, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And a pitch.
Ball 2.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
There's a swing and a drive. To the warning track, makes the catch. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Sale.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Torrey Hunter now at the plate.
The center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Sale delivers. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. 2-2. And Sale deals. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And now the lefty. Not even close there. And it's 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Pedro Martinez up and throwing. Gratterol warming up as well. 1 down, base is empty. That one misses, and the count's full. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. Robinson throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Bryce Harper. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece. and stays alive. The line to kick the pitch. And right back to the mound. On to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Number 23, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. That one not close. And it's 2-2.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The lefty fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2 on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
David Wright digs in now. 2 down, nobody on. Late here in game 4. And a swing and a miss. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Wagner getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. Struck him out looking. Brusdar Grotterol will take over here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So the batting order turns over, and here is Vladimir Guerrero. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that's outside. Hard ground ball, base knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Guerrero gets his lead at first with nobody out. Runner takes off, pitch inside. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And there's the ball. He goes down looking. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. And it's second. And another ball. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the eighth. Right-handed reliever spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Pickoff throw. Guerrero back in on a dive. And the righty deals. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. And it's 3-2. Ripped on the ground to second. High throw to first, and he can't reach it. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And they take a 3-run lead.
Just looked like he pushed that throw. Not a long distance, so something definitely broke down mechanically. Sometimes the shorter throws can be harder to make. You don't see many high throws from second baseman over to first because they usually don't have to put much on it.
Now on the bump, Pedro Martinez. Runner on at first with one gone. Next is the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Moved to first, but it's wide of the bag and gets away. Man at first, one away. Missed with a changeup, and the count is even 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Here's the shortstop at the play, Cal Ripken Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. 2 outs. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Mookie Betts up next. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Eagles with the lead, 3-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, KJ Mack.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The wind of the pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cliff Lee is done, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound. We'll have a new arm for you in a minute. Scott Barlow gets the ball now. One gone, runner at first. And now the DH, Nolan Arenado.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Johnny Damon getting ready to hit. The MO for him is contact. The guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tom Henke. Now, here's Mookie now. Turns and fires the bats. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. On the ground. Throw on to Freeman. One up, one down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Torrey Hunter will hit next. Base is empty, one away here in the top of the 9th. Good eye right there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Wells preparing to come on if needed. And he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a man aboard, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Gary Carter. Henke throws over, and he's back in standing. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hunter, the base runner at first with 1 out. The 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Two outs. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Throw. Save.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Kicks and deals. That's outside. And the count is 3-1. Vladimir Guerrero hitting on deck circle. Man on second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. One, 2 now. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Eagles have the advantage, 3-0. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Craig Kimbrell.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Back to the top of the order, Jackie Robinson now at the plate.
Jackie Robinson.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now just 2 outs away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Outside. Ball 3. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Nabs it. And there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now here is Harper. 9th inning elimination game. Chris, it's a tall task. They're going to need a crooked number to tie this game up.
Yeah, and they just have to remember that they have had many innings over the course of the year where they've scored more runs needed than they need in this one. So just relax, get your pitch, and make something happen.
This could end it. Another 1-2. And that's it. They're moving on to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious visiting team, 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base.
Heaven don't don't shoot me down, 'cause I need it. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Will these tired eyes awake? It's easier to hide than say. I have made mistakes, and I can't go back this time. I'm looking up into pure sunlight. I have made mistakes, and I can't go back this time. I'm looking up into pure sunlight. I have made mistakes, and I can't go back. On the path that led me here.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's Portland taking on Orlando. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that can put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, John Donaldson.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for a win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Donaldson delivers. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. And another ball. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Donaldson winds and fires. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Willie Mays. In the air, left side. Braun makes the grab. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. My pal Siggy, and today on the hill, Babe Ruth. And Siggy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Ryan Braun. And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's one down. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Riley Green. That one inside. And now it's 3-2.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
Swings and misses. 2 down.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
That's off the mark. Ball 2. And the pitch. Chases the changeup in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. First frame of the night behind us. And it's 0-0. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Babe Ruth. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
The line of the pitch. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error. And now, Jim Edmonds. The 1-1. Slider misses outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Johnny Bench digs in now. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. A dive, nice stop to his knee, the throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eddie Matthews. The 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You got to be sharp.
Gets the outside corner with that one. 2 runs across in the inning here in Game 4 of this ALDS. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And another ball. Ground ball right side, could be 2. On a second, they get 1, and that's 2. Well, 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Andrew McCutcheon. The 2-1. That one is upstairs. 3-1. Next offering in there for a strike. Counts full, 3-2. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three-2 on the way. And there's a base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
He was all over that one. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Henry Aaron digging in now. Late on that fastball.
1-2.
pitch.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the ball, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Nice grab on the run. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 7. Third baseman.
So digging in, Ryan Braun. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking, well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Stan Musial. And the pitch.
Ball 2.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 2-2. And they'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
1 down, base is empty. Out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Witt stands at first with 1 out. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He'll touch them all, and they add a pair. It's 4-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now here is Willie Mays.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And now the lefty. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
This one in the air, right field. Green gets under it. Corrals it. And there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one missed. Jim Edmonds waiting for a turn at the plate. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in game 4. Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Got him looking. That's out number 3. The 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. As we go to the last of the 3rd, digging in, Ryan Braun. The pitch. And that's ripped into left, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at first with no outs here. Swung on, belted. That's long gone. A 2-run homer. It's 4-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup, Ryan Braun getting ready to hit. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 runs across in the inning here in the last half of the 3rd. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2-2.
And that one's a little bit low, and it's 3-2. Rip towards 3rd. Matthews gets it to 1st. 2 away. Riley Green will hit next. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground to 3rd. And he can't come up with it.
Well, Brody, I don't have the numbers to back this up or anything, but I think pitchers who tend to rack up a bunch of strikeouts sometimes end up with more errors behind them in the field just because the defenders aren't as involved in the game. They're not as sharp, and who knows if that played any factor there, but I think there could be something to it.
Now a chance for Lou Gehrig. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2 strikes.
And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-2. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Game 4 of the Division Series. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jim Edmonds. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 2. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Gets under and pops it up. Simeon has this one sized up. Calls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
And now Johnny Bench. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Left field on his way over. Makes the catch for the out. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Eddie Matthews now at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Andrew McCutcheon, the next to hit. Ball to strike, the pitch. And that one fouled off. On the ground to third. Throw over to Musial. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Henry Aaron.
Next to hit, Henry Aaron. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
The lefty fires. That one fouled off. 2-2.
This is the time you have to pull out every trick in your bag. They know the season is over with the loss. Things aren't looking great right now, but they're still in striking distance. They need to get something going real soon.
And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Boog, how good was Marcus Semien in 2023? Named a finalist for the MVP award in the American League after producing a season with 100 RBIs, an 826 OPS, and 29 home runs. On top of all that, his Rangers won the World Series.
Kicks and fires. Hit connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and he can't make contact.
Down the third baseman, Ryan Braun. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, try to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
New inning getting started, and here is Larry Walker.
Leading off for the Beavers, the right fielder.
The 1-1.
Walker.
Wouldn't chase that time. Activity in the bullpen. Matthew Liberatore getting loose out there. Francis also throwing. Donaldson with the 2-1. Out to short. Aaron fields it. Tosses to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one hammered. Green ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Sing, you talked about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. 2 outs.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike. And a full count now. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that should be extra bases. Throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone. Joe Morgan getting ready to hit. Man at second.
Ball, no.
And a foul ball. Popped in the air, left side. Braun under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Ryan Braun.
Third baseman.
The line and the pitch. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So now Turner in on that right side. Turner's an interesting guy to talk hitting with. Someone that kind of espouses the modern hitting philosophy. The whole let the ball travel, let the ball get deep. For Justin Turner, that is beat it with that. I want to hit the ball out front. I want to hit the ball out in front of the plate. That's what he is trying to do. Now the catcher up to hit, Cal Raleigh. 2 outs, base is empty. On its way to the corner, Edmonds on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. The left-hander on now, Matthew Liberatore.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Willie Mays digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got.
Oh, now this ball is driven into the left center field gap. Around second now, going for 3. The relay, he's in there.
Everything came together for him. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So man aboard, and now it's going to be Babe Ruth. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. No outs, runner over at third. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. And delivers outside. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He makes the grab. Runner tagging and heading for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-2.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Edmonds, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next one in the dirt. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's ripped, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One down. Here's the power hitting. There goes Edmonds. Pitch misses in. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Edmonds, the runner at second with one away. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Ball to string of a changeup. Here's some real power at the plate. Eddie Matthews. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy, ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 4.
Comes through with the RBI. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So 2 down. Larry Walker will hit next. 2 outs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Beavers have the lead, 6-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Ryan Braun. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back there to the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one outside, now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Baseman number 4, Lou Gehrig.
And now here is Lou Gehrig. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. We go to the top of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. And a 1-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1-2.
And now 2-2. The pitch. Got it. 1 out.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
1 down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That to right. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball 3.
Willie Mays waits on deck. Two outs. Inside ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Willie Mays. Up the middle, Aaron handles this one. The throw to first, Mays retired at first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Bottom of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Andrew McCutcheon. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Forget it. A gigantic blast. And they close the gap. It's 6-3. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
Now here is Henry Aaron. Here's a 1-1. There's the strike. One, 2 now. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Finch gathers, throws to first, got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here is Marcus Semien. Up the middle, and that squirts through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ryan Braun, the next to hit. And the pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Here's a 2-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Finds his way through, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Alexis Diaz comes on now. So first and second with 1 gone. Here's Justin Turner. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
The tying run at the plate. That misses. And the count is 2-2. And the righty deals. In the air, right field. And there's 2 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now Cal Raleigh. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals. And another ball. With the tying run at the plate late here in game 4. Up and in. Full count now. Ryan Braun up next. The inning, and they limit the damage, but not before they answer back with a solo home run, and they've doubled up now. It's 6-3.
Give me everything you got. Stripping down in the parking lot. Quiet type, watch him hit the spot. Sneak tip, I don't talk a lot. Swinging RBI.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 1. So now the DH spot, Babe Ruth.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Edmonds. And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
That's a little bit low. Ruth leads off first with 1 away. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. And the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. 2 on, 1 out. Close, but called a ball. And a count 2-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 2-1. Heading down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 2-2. That one just misses. we'll see another payoff pitch. Left-hand batter waits. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Raleigh pulls that one down. That's out number 2. Aaron Bummer gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Two on, two outs. That one ripped right center field. Out of here. He made him pay for that one. It's 9-3.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're in the top of the 8th. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on.
Full count.
Bobby Witt Jr. hitting on deck circle. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Bomber deals. And that's outside. And now 3-1. Joe Morgan in the on-deck circle. Kicks and fires. That one finds the zone. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 9-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jose Cisnero.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so you should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Ryan Braun. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever. Hit in the air, center field. Kelman pulls it in on the run.
The right fielder, number 31.
And now the right fielder, Riley Green. And that's outside. Action in the pen down there. Matt Brash appears to be getting loose. Chapman, the power lefty, up as well. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And he swings over the top there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Out there to center. Under it. He's got it. 2 away down.
The first baseman, number 4. Lou.
So digging in, Lou Gehrig. The 1-1. Line drive and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And the batter now, Andrew McCutcheon. That one fouled off. The pitch. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And now Henry Aaron. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one ripped. Back there. And he can't make the play. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Passes third. He wants it all. Relay throw home. He's in there. 3-run score. It's 9-6.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Blue. Always fun to see it inside the Parker. And man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting a second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
Eric Gagne into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's Marcus Semien. Righty delivers. And there's a ball. And a pitch. And that's down and away. Ryan Braun to bat next. And the right-hander deals. Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the frame. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. 9th inning coming up. The Beavers out front here, 9-6. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Swanson.
they know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Joe Morgan now at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 10-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Swings through that one out in front that time. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
1 run across in the frame so far. Here at the top of the 9th. Hit hard on the ground to short. In time to Gehrig. 2 out. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Jim Edmonds. 2 outs. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Green makes a nice running catch. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 10-6 ball game.
Money don't slow down. I'm grown now. Yeah, I'm on now. I'm dropping the top. I'm skirting off. I'm in a foreign now. Magic City.
And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Ryan Braun.
The third baseman.
Ball to strike. Foul ball. Righty to the plate. Out towards right center field. Morgan makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's Justin Turner. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. And here it comes. Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And another ball. Ryan Braun up next. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So up next, Ryan Braun. Gagne is just 1 strike away. And that is it. They are headed for the ALCS.
A really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
Yeah, I'm back. I talk it like I'm walking on the y'all just fall flat. I'm too quick, move slick. Woo, look at that. No matter, I'll meet you anywhere, anytime, any place. Yeah, you can't compete with me.
Fans, our final line score.
Not to fear. And now where I stand, there are mountains I will climb. I'm looking up into pure sunlight.
Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Werewolves going up against the Stars. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that can put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball and towing the slab, Jim Palmer. Singy, he was impressive his last time out.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in, Paul Molitor. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. Bounced out to short. Fires over to first. One out in the top of the first. Okay, let's check out the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Ken Griffey Sr. digs in now. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2-2. In the air, left field. Robert moves under it. And it's caught for the out.
Batting first, the right fielder, number 44.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Hank Aaron. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
2 down, nobody on. Pitch misses. 3-1 now. Right through there for a strike.
3-2.
2 outs, base is empty. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Next to hit, number 80. There goes the runner. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Man on second, 2 down. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A massive home run. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
2 outs, nobody on. And now the DH, David Ortiz. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Two outs, runner at first. Here's Ketel Marte. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And that's off the inside edge. The count now 2-2. Two outs. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Back in Arlington, starting on the mound in this one, Edward Cabrera.
He has a great ability to command a game move, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Bottom of the first, now it's the right fielder, T.J. Friedl. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One away. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Chili Oilcan. That misses. And it's 2-1. The wind of the pitch. And fires in a fastball at 95. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. And now two gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Harmon Killebrew hoping for a chance he would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
And he walked him.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Man at first, Harmon Killebrew will hit next. That's down and in. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that one ripped into right. Fair ball. Rodriguez around second, headed for third. The relay throw. Safe at second.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
So 2 on with 2 away. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position here in Game 4 of this ALDS. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We go on to inning number 2. The Werewolves on top 2-0.
Gritty in another category, on another level, y'all ain't even so.
Back at Globe Life Field, top of the second at the plate, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
And now it's 1-2. Goes down looking.
No, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Jimmy.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Got him swinging. Machado is gone, and there's 1 away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. Singy, here's a fun nugget. Through the 2022 season, only 8 players ever had at least 3 career postseason hits, where all of those hits were for extra bases. And you're one of them. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play. No, not to brag, Boog, but my postseason extra base hits were pretty special too. 2 doubles off of Pedro Martinez in 2003 and an RBI triple off Freddie Garcia in 2000.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Siggy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And that ends the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Paul Molitor. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. In the air out towards right center. Friedel has a beat on it, and he makes the catch. One down.
The batter, the center fielder.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ken Griffey Sr. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. One down, base is empty. Pitch is in there. That is strike two. To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Hank Aaron.
Hank Aaron getting ready to hit. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Anthony Santander. 1-1 now. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and he grabs it foul. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup, T.J. Friedel now at the plate. One out, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away. Two now. Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Chili Oil Can will hit next. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. The 1-2. And another ball. Way outside, and that's ball 3.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Game 4 of the division series. Here's a big power threat. Number 80. The wide to kick the pitch. Outside low. 2-1.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Kicks and deals. Slides, but it gets by him.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
So, man aboard, David Ortiz, the next to hit. Hard hit left side. Off balance feed. There's one. Relay to first. Double play.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back in Arlington, here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez.
The catcher, Rodriguez.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Off the mark there, and it's a full count. Bounced up the middle. Rollins gathers and throws to first. That takes care of Rodriguez.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So now here's the DH, Harmon Killebrew. Bases empty, 1 away here in Game 4. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down. I got this. And down the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. That one almost got him. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Henderson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Cabrera checks over to first, and he's back. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. And this place is rocking. And it ties it up. It's 2-2.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now it's Luis Robert. Two outs. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. And that just misses.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Mike Trout waits on deck. The pitch. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And the righty deals. And it stays fair.
The center fielder, number
And now Alex
27.
Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Edward Cabrera will depart, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. On the mound now, Mike Soroka.
So at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and they need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
That's ball 2.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show.
Don't stress the profit, don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for checks, I get direct deposit. Trying to trash talk, before you throw dirt on my name, you better bite your tongue like the cat.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Wouldn't chase that time. The punch out there. 1 away here in the 5th.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Now it's going to be Evan Carter. 1 down, base is empty. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Robert going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The bat, number 11.
Jimmy Rollins getting ready to hit.
Rollins.
2 down, nobody on. In for a strike, and the count is 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That's to third. Loves it on the dive. Throws from his knees. And they get the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back at Globe Life Field. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Anthony Santander at the plate. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
You know, this group of hitters, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So the lineup flips over. Now at the plate, TJ Friedl. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 3.
That one missed.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
First and second, no outs. Now here is Chili Oil Can. Got him swinging.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Pudge Rodriguez. And a swing and a miss there.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
2 on, 1 out. To the right side. And it gets by him. Around third. Fires it to the plate. The tag, and he's in there.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
2 on, 1 out. And now Harmon Killebrew. Right-handed reliever.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
At the belt and fires. That one misses. Now 3-1. Moving in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather up and loosening in the pen. Floro getting loose as well. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The third baseman, number 13.
Bases loaded with one away. Here's Manny Machado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. Rodriguez on third. Killebrew over at second. Henderson at first. One gone. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you
Tap back up the middle to the plate for one. To first, double play. The old Lawrence Welk. A 1, a 2, a 3, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We're through 5. The Stars with the lead 4-2. And we're back. Top 6. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy. Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Digging in, Ken Griffey Sr. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. Now the throw to first on the run. And he gets him. Nicely done.
The right fielder, number 34.
Hank Aaron now at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one missing inside.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Bouncer to second. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Stars out front 4-2. Back in Arlington, bottom of the 6th. Luis Robert now.
Left fielder, Luis Robert.
And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for the Stars.
Here's Trout. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Right-hander kick steals. On the ground, 2 ball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2. And as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
Anthony Santander digs in now. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he deals. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. And a pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
And now the right fielder, T.J. Friedl. Late swing, foul to the left.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Chili Oil Can, the next to hit. Tosses to first, and the inning is over. And next will be the cleanup hitter, number 80. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a two-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
The 2-1.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dylan Tate getting ready to go. Harvey warming up as well. And that drops in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now it's the DH, David Ortiz. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And a 1-2. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Base is empty, one away. Late here in game 4. Center field. It gets down, a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first with one gone. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Tying run at the plate. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate. That one lifted to left. Robert on the move. Squeezes it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Got him swinging. Pulled the string of the changeup. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Julian Merriweather.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. The pitch. Late on that fastball.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Harmon Killebrew. The pitch. And they'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Two outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. 2 outs.
Ball 3.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
The third baseman, number 13.
Henderson at second with 2 down. Smoked on the ground to second. Gets it to first. That ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Dylan Tate.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So digging in, Evan Carter. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Outside low, 3-1.
He's so solid. Calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
3-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there, kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
And here is Jimmy Rollins. Tying run at the plate. That's in there. Going to count 1-2. here it comes.
2 balls.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that's in the dirt.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the right-hander deals. Hard on the ground to first. Throws to Henderson. On to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So the batting order turns over. Paul Molitor will hit next. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. Got it by him for the K. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dylan Floro.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's going to be Luis Robert.
The left fielder, Luis Robert.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that skips in the dirt. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Outside low, and that's ball 2. Good eye right there. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 3-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
So 2 down now, and here is Anthony Santander. The line to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And another ball. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boo, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
New pitcher on now, Bruce Sutter. So back to the top of the order. Now it's the right fielder, T.J. Friedl. Santander off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Mariano Rivera.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can, so it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Bounce to the right, Santander, and he takes it himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 44.
Hank Aaron getting ready to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one off the mark. 2-2.
2-2 count.
Wouldn't chase that time.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And there's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
1 down. Here's the catcher.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Tying run at the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Man at first, 1 away. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. David Ortiz in the on deck circle. (3-2) now. Stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Lifted in the air down the left side. That gets down for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On the pinch run, Pete Crow Armstrong. First and second, 1 out. And next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. So the tying run at second.
That's ball two.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Two on, one out. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab. So they're down to their final out. Now a chance for Ketel Marte. Two on, two outs. Bounce to third. Handled by Machado. And that is it. They are headed for the ALCS.
Well, a really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team.
Walking on ice, paper thin, skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you want to be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks all singing to me. Do you want to be set free? If you come back looking for me, keep your eyes off the ground. Let me hear you take off for a drive. If you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, I'll be
shot, he scores! And I'm bringing sexy back.
All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. Game one of the National League Championship Series. It's Louisville going up against Utah. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, George Kirby.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Hauls it in for the out. And let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. One down, base is empty. In the dirt, and the count is even, 2-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Kicks and fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, they didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Frank Thomas. Two down, nobody on. Ripped to short. Over to Perez. Third out, and that ends the frame. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in Denver, and on the mound today, Roy Oswalt. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Not close with that one, and the count is filled up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. That takes care of Clemente. And there's one down.
Batting third.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And now, Chipper Jones. Runner on the move. Posada. Tag. Great throw.
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little harder to get some offense going because hitters just don't want to feel the sting in their hands. They don't barrel it up. So being aggressive there, trying to get into scoring position by stealing a bag, I get it. Sometimes you just have to try to manufacture some runs, especially in temperatures like this.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that one ripped to left. That is the inning. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And now, Luis Gonzalez. Righty delivers. Swung on, belted. And it's gone. A monster shot to right. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's the third baseman, Troy Gloss. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Drifts towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Here's a 1-1. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now Correa up to hit. The 1-1. That one out to right. Guerrero moving under it. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Bottom of the second. Leading off, Shohei Ohtani.
He consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate, here are the tops in the league.
And a foul ball. A chilly atmosphere here. Really what comes to mind when you think of postseason baseball. Fans doing whatever they can to stay warm and energized. The wind of the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
You talked about the fans trying to stay warm, Boog, but it's a challenge for the players, too. Games like this really can be hard on you.
Got him. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The pitch. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And we're level. It's 1-1.
He wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Here's Mookie Betts now. And a good eye there.
2-1.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here in game 1 of the NLCS. Just missed.
That's the ball. 3-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Caught him looking for the K.
No, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All even at 1 apiece. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Well, it's pretty clear that he was frustrated, and even he admitted as much with his performance in their last series, but now a chance to hit the reset button.
That's one of the things he's going to have to get used to, being the superstar player in this lineup. They are going to pitch you very tough, and you make the adjustment, you can have success. I think he'll have it in this one.
In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Tommy Edman at the plate. Tied up here in the early going. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
The pitch. And
Ball.
another ball.
2-2.
And that's a base hit. And the postseason success continues for him.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here is Frank Thomas. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 1. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Back here at Coors Field, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the veteran catcher, Gary Carter. And a pitch. Fouled off down the right side. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. And strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
That's down and in.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Here's a 1-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We played 3 full innings, and we're tied at 1. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. And the batter now, Luis Gonzalez. Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
2 and 2.
Left-hand batter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Troy Gloss now at the plate. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Jorge Posada. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. High fly ball, right field. Guerrero under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. And we're back, ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Roberto Clemente. Gets a piece and stays alive. Comes a 2-2. On the ground. And that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. The 1-1.
That's the ball.
And that one is inside.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he deals. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Here comes a pitch. In the dirt, 2-1. At the belt and fires. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Next offering in the dirt. Full count now.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Gonzalez makes the catch.
Now batting, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
So up next, Cal Ripken Jr. Clemente off the first with 2 away. Oswalt picks over, and he's back in easily. And that's outside. And it's 2-1. The pitch. Clemente on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. Posada too late with the throw.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Rips one to right, and it goes just foul. And the right-hander deals. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. On to the top of the fifth we go. All tied 1-1. We go to the top of the fifth. Now, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
That one's in there. And that's strike two.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
A wind in the pitch. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. And here comes Carlos Correa. One down, base is empty. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That was blasted to the moon, and it gives him the lead in the fifth. It's 2-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Back to the top of the lineup. And here comes Tommy Edman. 2 outs. He swings and fouls one off. Now that's smacked to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Carlos Correa with the key hit this inning. And the home team down a run.
Make a move. What it do, what it do, what it do. I was starving at the bottom, needed food. Make a move, make a move, make a move. Make a move, make a move, make a move.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Mookie Betts. Turns and fires to Betts. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. And the count 1-2. One out, base is empty. Just off the inside corner. And it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Next one misses, and the count's full.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And that one fouled off. In the air, right side. Acuna has it sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the sixth, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Ronald Acuna Jr. The count 2-1. Fastball for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Sims also getting ready. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. And that one clips the corner. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off on the right foot.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Calls it in to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Sluggers have the advantage 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez. Hit hard on the ground is short. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches in this game.
Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Now a fly ball to right center. Acuna sizes this one up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
2 down, nobody on. Hard hit left side. Throw over to Thomas. That takes care of Clemente, and that will end the inning. Jose Leclerc gets the call from the pen. Down the third baseman, Troy Gloss. pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Jorge Posada.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jorge Posada.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Hard ground ball, base 9. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Runner on at first with one gone. Next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. Fair to say he wasn't his typical self of the division series. Chris, I talked to the staff, and they are confident that he's going to deliver big here in the LCS.
Yeah, you see these guys around him, and they know he's a stud, and they know it's just a matter of one swing that he breaks out.
2-1.
And that's off the inside edge.
3-1.
And that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
In the air on the infield, Perez settles underneath it, makes the catch. 2 down. Here's Carlos Correa. It was a homer for him back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and he blasted it out of here.
Posada leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that's outside. 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. And a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Chipper Jones. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's in there. And the count 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Felix Bautista up and throwing. Rogers, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away. Big time out leading off the home 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Next pitch is outside. There's a swing and a miss.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the late stages of game 1. Here's a chopper to short. Correa And they get Ohtani for the out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Stepping in, Cal Ripken Jr. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. That smash towards center. Edman makes a nice grab and a full sprint. New arm out of the bullpen, Lucas Sims. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Well, one-run game. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Just off the inside edge.
Count is full.
Popped up right side. Perez hauls it in, and there's one away. So digging in, Tommy Edman. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Gregory Santos, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Hernandez, a left-hander, also throwing. One down, base is empty. And that one missing low. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's out number 2. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals.
No, that's low. Ball.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. That one 95 to finish him off. Now new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Felix Bautista.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And the pitch. Got him swinging.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Finishes him off at 103.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
Gary Carter, the next to hit. 2 outs. Very high with that one. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Gregory Santos.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Frank Thomas digs in now.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
That one misses, and now it's 3-2. Well struck right field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-2.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Man at second. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now the third baseman, Troy Gloss. And now 2-1. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering is downstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
The new pitcher in the game, Jose Hernandez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
So first and second with one man gone. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jorge Posada. Thomas, the lead runner at second. Gloss over at first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Hunter running hard to get it. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. Out number 2. So first and second with 2 outs. Randy Arozarena will hit next.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
2 on, 2 outs. Fought off foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Struck him out looking. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Sluggers lead it 2-1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Camilo Doval.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Well, 1-run game. Tony Perez getting ready to hit. 1-run game, bottom 9. That one a little bit high. 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Vladimir Guerrero to bat next. Ground ball to the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball. Deep left field. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there. Just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now here is Roberto Clemente. Fastball for a strike. And now 2-2. One strike away. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Posada on the move. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitch pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Booth, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
tighter than before. They still want something more. The heat dries out the skin as their patience grows thinner, thinner.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. It's the Stars taking on the Beavers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, this should be fun.
Well, you can feel the energy in the ballpark, and these two teams have fought through so much adversity to get here. When you get here, you forget about individual statistics and you play for the team. When a team is able to do that, they see themselves go to another level, and I'm looking forward to seeing that tonight.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, and towing the slab in this one, Roy Halladay.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now the rookie second baseman, Chili Oil Can. And that one is in the dirt. And the count 2-1. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie. And
well, plays made there, and that retires the side. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here with my pal Siggy, and on the hill in this one, Kerry Wood. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. 1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch. To third, Machado. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, as an offense, you want to get the crowd involved right away. Get that good energy working for you, but this time the defense does it for him. Always a great opportunity when you can get your leadoff guy on base to start the game, and it doesn't matter how it happens.
So up next, Joe Morgan. And he deals.
Right through there for a strike.
Witt on at first, nobody out. To short, could be two. Feed to second, that's one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's bad. And gone. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So 2 down. Here's a big power threat. Babe Ruth. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls and a strike. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in game 1 of the ALCS. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show.
See, every time you see me, I got something new.
Top of the second, and now the DH, Harmon Killebrew. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Singy, is this more common today, guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get it there.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. And we're all square. It's 1-1.
So impressive. You have to have such a clear and direct path to the baseball on a split finger, that location inside part of the plate. Did a tremendous job of staying inside of it and keeping that ball fair.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. That one missed. The strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year.
In the air to left center. Mays on his horse. Got it. Nice grab. And there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Machado. Well, it's pretty clear that he was frustrated, and even he admitted as much with his performance in their last series, but now a chance to hit the reset button.
That's one of the things he's going to have to get used to, being the superstar player in this lineup. They are going to pitch you very tough, and you make the adjustment, you can have success. I think you'll have it in this one.
And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And Manny gets a piece. Three-two now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 outs. And down on strikes. And that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even now at 1-1. This is the American League Championship Series on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now Jim Edmonds.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Matthew.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eddie Matthews. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 2 balls and a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He sends it out of here, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-1.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So digging in, Larry Walker. And that's outside. Swings and misses. It's 2-2.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Johnny Bench had him way out front of the slur. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. And we're back. Now it's the power speed combo. Mike Trout.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
The pitch. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Misses, and the count's full.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Payoff pitch. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Anthony Santander at the plate. 1 down, base is empty. Smoke to right, but he's got it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. 2 down, nobody on. And that's a little bit high. 3-2 now. Chili oil can waiting for a turn at the plate. Here comes a pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The line to kick the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Mays has it sized up and makes the grab, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now Stan Musial, the 1-1. On the ground to 3rd. Sends it across to 1st, and they get Musial for the out. So the lineup flips over. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Rodriguez up with it to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now it's going to be Pudge Rodriguez.
The catcher, Rodriguez.
The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
Yeah, that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And next is the designated hitter, Harmon Killebrew. One down, base is empty. And a ball evens the count. 1 out, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. Two on the way. And another ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. So 2 down now, and here is Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And there's a ball. Manny Machado up next. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Manny Machado now. That one ripped. That's back. And that one is gone. And that gives him a lead. It's 3-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And now it's Luis Robert. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone. Now 2-2.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. The two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Big swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Now this is in the air down the line. Friedel on the move, tries to make the play, but it's foul. And the pitch.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two now. Wouldn't chase that time. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Babe Ruth. That one to first. He'll do it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Now batting, center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. 2 outs. This to third. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Give it all you got. You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until
And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the center fielder, Mike Trout. Kicks and fires. Good eye in that spot.
Well, these guys do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
Walker makes the grab, 1 down.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
So up next, Anthony Santander. Here's a 1-1. Bounce to the left side. Matthews gets it to first. That's it out.
The right fielder, number 31, TJ Friedel.
So the batting order turns over. And now the right fielder, TJ Friedel. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now at the plate, Larry Walker.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses. 2-2. In the air to left down the line. Robert on the move. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny.
Here's the catcher to hit, Johnny Bench. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The first baseman,
Digging
number
in,
6,
Stan Musial.
Dan Musial.
2 down, nobody on. Now one missed. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Inside ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Back to the top of the lineup, Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Well, that's that start right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. The Stars have the lead, 3-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Chili Oil Can.
Well, set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And 1 away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And here is Pudge Rodriguez. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
2 down, nobody on. Out to short, Witt. Sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Stars on top, 3-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Got him. Now one away.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The left fielder, Willie Mays.
And the batter now, Willie Mays. Just missed.
Outside.
Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. Started to swing, held out. Missing inside, and the count is 3-1. Jim Edmonds hitting on deck circle. With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the sixth. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
3-2. And there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
2 on, 1 out. Here's a big power threat, Jim Edmonds. Line drive, could be extra bases. Mays flying around third. 1 run's in. A second scores as well. 4-3, they take the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kerry Wood departs, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Righty reliever out of the pen, John Smoltz.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
1 out, runner at second. Eddie Matthews digs in now. Left-hand hitter waits. That's off the mark, and the count's full. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And it stays fair. Around third, the throw in. Safe.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
One gone, runner at first. Next to hit, Larry Walker. The pitch. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-handed reliever. Grounded to third, could be 2. Goes to second for 1, and that's 2. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We're through 6 full. The Beavers out front 5-3. Top of inning number 7, and now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Oh, you can't ask for a better start to this series if you're the home team. You've got the lead, your starter's still on the mound, and there's a chance he finishes this thing.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2 balls and a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Rob Dibble preparing to come on if needed. Alzolay also throwing. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now Machado up here. Outside low, and it's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. Puts it away for the out. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Roy Halladay out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Matt Brash on the pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Luis Robert now.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
With the tying run at the plate, here are the late stages of game 1. Move to first. And a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And another ball.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout hitting this far down in the order. And the slider catches the zone. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two outs. Smash to the left side. Throw over to Musial, and that is that. set for the last half of the 7th. And now it's going to be Johnny Bench. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And another ball.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Pulled the string on the changeup.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. 1-1 now. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Friedel going back. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball left side, handled by Machado. Fires across the diamond, and Witt is out. Gets him easily, ends the inning. New pitcher now, Rob Dibble.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Anthony Santander getting ready to hit. Fair to say he wasn't his typical self in the division series. Chris, I talked to the staff, and they are confident that he's going to deliver big here in the LCS.
Yeah, you see these guys around him, and they know he's a stud, and they know it's just a matter of one swing that he breaks out.
The pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. And that will drop foul. And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Got it. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
And now, TJ Friedel. And there's a ball. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Chili Oil Can. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
2 strikes.
Slider misses outside. tip into the mid, struck him out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Things change, realize the fame games that are mine. You plain Jane's gotta find a new lane for the drive. Hey,
Word to Nas, I'm shooting for the stars. Unlabeled with them bars, win against all odds. Cause they don't see the greatness till you show.
And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. Down the number 2 hitter, Joe Morgan. Here's a 1-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Line drive, caught.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Willie Mays, the next to hit. The wind of the pitch. That missed by a lot. Yeah, that's ball 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fastball almost got him there. Three and 2 now. He gets there with the slide. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's the strike.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
That one almost got him. Next offering upstairs. Jim Edmonds to bat next. And down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Here comes the closer here in the 9th, Eric Gagne.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
And here it comes.
3-2.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 down, base is empty. This to third. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Gunnar.
Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. This could end it. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close two-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Louisville going up against Utah. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call, and a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for game 2, Chris.
Well, winning game 1 on the road was huge, Boog, and they could put a stranglehold on this series with a win here in this one, and that's obviously the goal. You want to go back home up 2-0 with a chance to wrap up the series in your own ballpark for sure.
And if it goes the other way and the series gets to 1-1, it's a total reset as we change venues for the next 3 games. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and today's starter, Randy Johnson. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at bat.
Next offering is down low. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. A little bit high. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. One up, one down. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count's even at 2. Good eye right there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Frank Thomas. Got him swinging. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Coors Field. And today's starting pitcher, Justin Verlander.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes. I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So digging in, Roberto Clemente. At the belt and fires. Late on that fastball.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. And they jump out front. It's 2-0.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the fresh shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Chipper Jones now at the plate. In there at the knees.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here in game 2 of the NLCS. That one missed. The punch out there, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Verlander moved to first. Ohtani back in.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
Now here is Cal Ripken Jr. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Snags it for the second out. Take a look at the lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
The pitch. On the ground, right side, and that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Batting seven.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now here is Torrey Hunter. Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, even though middle infielders with power are common now, Ripken still holds the record for most homers hit by a shortstop. It might not be as unbreakable as one of his other records. Still pretty impressive, though. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-2. Gary Carter in the on-deck circle. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in game 2. Goes down looking. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Back here in Denver, and here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
The pitch. And another ball. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-2.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Carter makes the catch. 1 away.
That is good. The third baseman.
So up next, Troy Gloss. One down, base is empty. Not even close there. 3 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is gone. So he blasts one out the other way, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Stepping in, Jorge Posada. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 down.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and it ties it up. It's 2-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now Correa up to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there is another strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 2-2 game. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Posada makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. Was blasted to the moon, and just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now here is Vladimir Guerrero. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ripped on a line. Edman puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Roberto Clemente.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there, he owns the home plate area.
Swing and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Chipper Jones digs in now. Check swing, and that's a ball. Righty to the plate. Hot shot to third. Throw over to Thomas. And they get the out on Jones. And that is the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. And we're back. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
The second baseman, Xander
Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. On the ground to first, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The lefty fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-2. Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So the lineup flips over. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Tommy Edman. One down, base is empty. Gets him to chase after that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Next pitch is outside. Two outs, base is empty. And that one is lifted in the air. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Bottom of the inning, Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
A designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani.
Left-hand batter waits. On the outside corner, 1-2.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That one close, ruled a ball. The count now 2-2. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Hard hit, right side. Bogaerts with the throw to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The batter, the second baseman, Mookie.
Here's Mookie now.
As a batter, he's known for performing better in these night games. He might start 2 for 2 in this one.
Up and in, and that's ball 2. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Edman in position. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Second game of the NLCS. Now, Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas.
The 2-1. On the corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it. to be better than it actually was.
And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. The pitch. Off the mark there. 2-1. Thomas stands at second with no outs. And it's even up.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Man at second. Pitch misses. Ball 3. High fly ball out towards left field. Clemente on the move, racing back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The batter, the third baseman, Troy Gloss.
So digging in, Troy Gloss.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Inside at 100. Ball 2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Jorge Posada now with a man in scoring position.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Kicks and deals. Right through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Man on second, 2 down. Way inside. Kicks and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Randy Arozarena would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And he deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. Tying run in scoring position, top half of inning number 4. The pitch. Got him. 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom of the 4th, here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a pitch. And he walked him.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Now the catcher up to hit, Gary Carter. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Runner at first with no outs here. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's one down.
Now batting.
Tony Perez getting ready to hit.
Perez.
Righty delivers. Hunter takes off. Posada tag. Great throw.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Two down, nobody on.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Movement in the bullpen. Number 77, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that's the 3rd out. Back here at Coors Field, here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes not just on offense but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad.
Second baseman.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now the lefty. And a good eye there.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
That's down and in.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The lefty fires. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Tommy Edman at the plate.
Tommy Edman.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning for Ronald Acuna Jr. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch.
2-1.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. 2 outs. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Hunter going back on it. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He'll circle the bases. It's 4-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's some real power at the plate. Frank Thomas.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. And this is inside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Sims getting cranked up as well. And here it comes. On the ground, right side. Bats up with it. Throws to first. That's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here is Vladimir Guerrero. This one bashed to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here. He powers that one out of here, and we are all tied up. It's 4-4. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. Way out front for strike 2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Tied at 4.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So up next, Chipper Jones. The wind of the pitch. That's outside. 2-1. One out, bases empty, and a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Popped up. Gloss under this one. And there's 2 down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Shohei.
And now, Shohei Ohtani. Left-hand hitter waits. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. Into the second deck it goes. Second home run of the inning for them, and they grab the lead. It's 5-4. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. It's Singy. It tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Verlander done in this one, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Number 77 will take over here. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Now pitching, Andrew Bass.
And now the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Just missed. Right-handed reliever. They say it went.
2-2 now.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. Did not go. Two down, nobody on. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike three. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 5-4 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Jose Hernandez.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Luis Gonzalez, the next to hit. And there's a ball. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's going to be Troy Gloss.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jorge Posada.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Just missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Randy Arozarena waits on deck. The 3-1. That clips the corner.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one 95 to finish him off. Jose Leclerc comes on now.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And now the DH, Randy Arozarena. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And another ball. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Eagles out front here, 5-4. Well, we go bottom 6. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Mookie Betts. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
And that gets down into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So man aboard, and now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Ball to strike. Slider misses outside.
Well, these players digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
That misses the zone, and now 3 balls and a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
And he reluctantly takes his walk. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Misses again, 5 in a row. And the righty deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
So digging in, Tony Perez. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Base hit center field. Betts rounds third, headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. In there safely.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Now batting.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero. It was a homer for him back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and he blasted it out of here.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners are at the corners. One away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
And that just misses.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw into third. Close play, but in there.
Back-to-back base hits. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Now the left field calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Ball 4. He's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Ian Hamilton on to pitch out of the pen here.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
So now here's the DH, Shohei Ohtani.
You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the first player in AL/NL history to hit 40-plus home runs and record more than 10 wins in a season.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels, running around the bases when you've just hit a granny. He's got to dig back in, figure out a way. Maybe he can do it again.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Guerrero, the runner at third. Clemente at second. Jones at first. 2 out of the inning. And that's in the dirt. Action in the pen down there. John Schreiber getting loose out there. Farmer warming up as well. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. 1 run across. Another comes in to score. They're waving Chipper home. Now a relay to the plate. Save. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
How about that? Clears the bases. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's Mookie Betts. Man at second. Up the middle. Over to first. And Betts is gone. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So in the end, 10 come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. 7th inning coming up. The Eagles have the advantage, 11-4. Back here in Denver, we go to the top of the 7th. And here comes Carlos Correa. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. 1 down, base is empty. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate.
That's ball 3.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
I got 3 and 2.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the late stages of game 2. Right through there, got him. And 2 away to start the 7th. So the batting order turns over. And here comes Tommy Edman. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
So they turn things over to the righty, John Schreiber.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So digging in, Torrey Hunter.
The center fielder.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
He goes down looking. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gary Carter.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Here's a 1-1.
Outside, that's a ball.
And a swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Totally hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Got it by him for the K.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That one the other way, and there's a hit. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So up next, Vladimir Guerrero. Perez off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Lucas Sims.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. And strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas.
The 1-2. And another ball. Hit in the air, right field. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 20, Luis Gonzalez.
And the batter now, Luis Gonzalez. And another ball. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Here comes the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line, sizing this one up. And that'll do it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Buck Farmer.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's in and out of his glove. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning, not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
Man at first, Chipper Jones will hit next. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Gonzalez has a beat on it. Gonzalez pulls it down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Shohei.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Shohei Ohtani. The 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Felix Bautista appears to be getting loose. Clemente, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now 2-2. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Mookie Betts hitting on deck circle. The other way. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
On a line, base hit. Around third. Now a long throw home. The tag, and he's safe.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. Be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Coming home. 1 run is in. The relay to the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 14-4.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
Pitching change here, Felix Bautista. Here's the catcher to hit, Gary Carter. Man on second, 2 down. That one not close. And a count 2-1. Two outs. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And a pitch. That one just misses. Tony Perez waiting for a turn at the plate. Caught him looking for the K. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left. Through 8 full, the Eagles have the lead, 14-4. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Craig Kimbrell.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the third baseman, Troy Gloss. And he deals. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Pitch is in the dirt. Counts full, 3-2. .99 mph to finish him off.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now Jorge Posada. One down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Settles under this one. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Randy.
So they're down to their final out. Next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 strike away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. On to first, ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
.4 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Stars taking on the Beavers. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Our starter in this one, Satchel Paige. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
Ready to go? Now it's the right fielder, T.J. Friedel.
The right fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed. Check swing, went around, and that is strike 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. And another ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one's carrying. Back, gone. He wastes no time on this one. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Chili oil can now at the plate. Just missed. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in game 2 of the American League Championship Series. This one smoked on its way out of here. A gigantic blast. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Pudge Rodriguez getting ready to hit. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Mays has it sized up. He's there. He's got it. 1 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. The shortstop takes the ball, and Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That one fouled off, 2-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in game 2. Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-zip. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Everything they want, but they won't do.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And pitching in this game, Yuri Perez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And there's a ball. Perez, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. Right side. Friedel moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is outside. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Batting third, the left fielder, Willie.
So digging in, Willie Mays. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. You look at what the elite pitchers do. They strike hitters out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Shane Bieber gets the ball now. Two now. Runner takes off, pitches high. Throw, save, much too late with the toss. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Babe Ruth. Man at second. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. New inning getting started, and now Manny Machado.
Third baseman, Manny Machado.
The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's outside. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Swung on, belted. That one back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Batting second, the left fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
It's a good take.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Morgan. And they take care of Robert for the out.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Mike Trout. Satchel kicks and delivers. In there at the knees for a strike.
This strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. He did not go around. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran outfielder, Jim Edmonds.
Jim Edmonds.
Wouldn't chase that time. Breaking ball inside. And now 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Santander makes the catch, and there's one down.
Batting sixth, the third baseman,
Eddie Matthews, the next to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. That one a little bit high. It's 2-2. On the ground out to short. Nice grab. The throw, and it beats him. What a play. That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast, the symbol.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Now it's the power speed combo. Larry Walker. And that one lifted in the air center field. Trout is there. Nabs it. That is the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Top half of the third inning, and now the first baseman, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
The wind of the pitch.
2-1.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading off for the Stars.
And now the right fielder, T.J. Friedel. Santander aboard here at first with nobody out. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Got him swinging, and one away in the top of the third.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have got. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Chili oil can digs in now. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Satchel comes to the plate. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Man at first, one away. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs.
Ball. 3-1.
And now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Struck him out looking. And we're back, set for the bottom of the third. And now the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench. Lifted in the air, right center field. Settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, Stan.
And the batter now, Stan Musial. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Misses inside, and it's 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Right-handed reliever. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Goes down looking.
The batter, number 8.
So 2 down now, and here is Joe Morgan.
Morgan.
The pitch. There's the swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Almost got him. Musial off of first with 2 away. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Rodriguez makes the grab, and that's the inning. Second game of the ALCS. Here's a big power threat. Harmon Killebrew. Ball to strike. The pitch. That's inside. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. Next to hit, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
1 down, base is empty. And a rope into center field, base hit. Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Runner on the go. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Man at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals.
3 balls.
Page, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Luis Robert now.
Left fielder, Luis Robert.
Man on second, 2 down.
Yep, off it.
And another ball. Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. Two outs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And that's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting the center fielder.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. Bounce to third. On to Morgan. And that'll do it. Digging in, Willie Mays.
The left fielder, Willie Mays.
And a 2-1 on the way.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
This one popped up. Oil can should have this one. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time. And he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The 1-1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Strike two. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. To the right side. Santander takes it himself, and that quickly two away.
The center fielder,
Jim Edmonds now at the plate. Two down, nobody on. And another ball. That one misses, and that's ball three.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Back up the middle and a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So two down, and now it's going to be Eddie Matthews. 2-1 now. Upstairs. That's hard hit in the line. And that will end the inning. One hit, one left. We've played four. The Stars with the lead 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Santander.
And a pitch. Line drive. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for two. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Now it's the right fielder, T.J. Friedl. Good eye in that spot.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
And that one fouled off.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires. That just misses, and it's 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Just a slow ground ball this time. Tosses across the first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Chili Oil Can.
Now at the plate, Chili Oil Can. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz up and throwing. Moretta, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. One out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one in the dirt. 2-2. Man at second. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And he deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Santander leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Pudge Rodriguez will hit next. The pitch. Ripped to first, caught. Throw behind the run. They've got him doubled off. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Larry Walker. The 2-2 now.
3 balls.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
This one in the air. Rodriguez under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So up next, Johnny Bench. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
1 down, base is empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And it is 2-1. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Up the middle, can't glove it cleanly, and that keeps the inning alive.
The batter number 7, shortstop.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Bieber checks the runner. Musial back on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And we are starting over. It's 2-2.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
2 outs, nobody on. And now, Joe Morgan. And it goes just foul. 2 outs. This one lifted in the air, left field. Robert moves under it, brings it in, and that ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. This is the American League Championship Series on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Mark Pryor.
Now,
Stepping in, Harmon Killebrew. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Action in the pen down there. Alexis Diaz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes a ball. A little bit low. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Manny Machado. The 1-1. And another ball. The pitch. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And that's off the inside edge. And a full count now. Luis Robert waits on deck. In the air, left field, and that is a foul ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Go to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Aaron Savali.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Down the left fielder, Willie Mays.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1. Mays connects and sends it deep left field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chad Green up and loosening in the pen. Pavetta also getting ready. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. Headed down the line. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
The center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 6 innings behind us. All square at 2-2. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Bench up with it, over to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
The center fielder, number 27.
Here's Mike Trout.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
One down, base is empty. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Righty to the plate.
Okay.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
And there's a curve through for a strike. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game here in the late stages of game 2. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Got it. And 2 away now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the 7th. Now here is Eddie Matthews.
Third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The right fielder, number 30.
And now the right fielder, Larry Walker.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Just off the inside edge. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And another ball. Fastball for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swings through it for the K. Snuck the fastball by him. And here's the catcher, Johnny Bench.
The catcher, Johnny Bench.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Henderson over to first in time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Ready to begin the 8th. Now, Chili Oil Can.
The second baseman, Chili Oil Can.
Got it! 1 gone here.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And that's off the inside edge, and it's 2-1. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the air out to center. Edmonds on the move. He's got it. 2 away.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter.
Now a chance for Harmon Killebrew. A wind in the pitch. Good eye right there. Next pitch is outside. Gunnar Henderson would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. The wind of the pitch. That one is inside, ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
2 outs. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 2-2. Just misses there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Manny Machado up next. Got him swinging. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Squirts away a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Now he breaks his back. Trout snags it on the run.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Savali over to first. Musial dives back in safely. The pitch. And a good eye there. A little out front there as he swings through it.
It normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now the left fielder, Willie Mays.
The left fielder.
Now look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Because the father never left him. He did it for the brethren. I kept it all smiles like Preston when they pressed in with their questions. I went Mickey Mouse with the test.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the ninth, and now it's Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. And now here is Luis Robert. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Hard hit to third. Matthews gets it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now batting, Mike Trout. 2 down, nobody on. That one ripped, but foul. The pitch. That misses, and it's 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Mariano Rivera. Babe Ruth getting ready to hit.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
And another ball. Jim Edmonds to bat next. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. He walked in, and that will keep things going. So digging in, Jim Edmonds. Next offering upstairs. Winning run on base at first, no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that's outside. Eddie Matthews hitting on deck circle. Left-hand batter waits. And there's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, no outs. Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. And here it comes. And that one is inside.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Ball 4, he walked locked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Larry Walker, the next to hit. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
In the air, out towards left center. Brings it in. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Next to hit, Johnny Bench.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's to third. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off in game 2.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's buzzing in here ahead of game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Utah taking on Louisville. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Well, when a team starts a series on the road and comes away with a split in the first 2 games, they've essentially taken over home field advantage. So the last thing these guys want to do now is give it right back by dropping this one. And these fans know that just as much as the players.
And the atmosphere here is electric. And this figures to be about as intense as postseason baseball gets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the mound in this one, Matt Cain.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
The right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
Kicks and deals. And that one's a little bit low. And a count 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Roberto Clemente now at the plate.
Roberto Clemente.
There's so much Clemente could do at the plate and in the field.
One and 2 here. Wouldn't chase that time.
About the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed, but the other 4 tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
The pitch. And that one upstairs. Roberto's #1 tool had to be his rocket arm. The bat's not far behind, though. Tremendous opposite field power. Popped up. Bogarts moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third.
And let's take a look at the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now the veteran third base. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw. Safe. Posada too late with the throw.
Good steal of second right there. And now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
One out, the runner at second here in Game 3 of the NLCS. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
Man at second. And that's in there at the knees. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning.
What now? Jump out. About to get on your bumper. Shorty that's with me, go shoot like a jumper. Rounds get the rain and go boom like.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the mound in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first. Tommy Edman at the plate. And the righty deals. And another ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch.
Okay.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Kicks and fires. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone's just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The pitch. Swung on, popped up left side. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. Take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And he deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 3. And that's off the inside edge. 2-2. Ohtani picks to first, and he's back in on a dive. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's a base hit, and the postseason success continues for him. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And here is Troy Glaus.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Righty delivers.
That's a ball.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back. Second inning set to go. And down the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Here's Mookie now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And a pitch.
Hey.
They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 down.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the second. Leading off, Jorge Posada. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates' feet.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way, gone. A massive home run. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Clemente hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
1 run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slur.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Two outs, base is empty. Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Two down, nobody on. And that one is in for a strike. On a line out towards center. Hunter flashes the leather on the running catch. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the veteran catcher, Gary Carter. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up the middle. Correa over to first. And they take care of Carter for the out.
The first baseman, Tony Perez.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. 1 out, base is empty. And the next pitch is way outside.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
1 down, base is empty. That one just misses. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Line drive, come on.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Vladimir Guerrero. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Out by the power stacks and way gone. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. And this game is tied. It's 1-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. That's to third. Throw over to Thomas. And the inning is over. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. This is the National League Championship Series on the show.
Trying to beat me. It's only one man, believe me. Believe me. It's only one man, believe me. Believe me. It's only one man, believe me.
Bottom of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Tommy Edman. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slur. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Just missed. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with the base runner. Could become dangerous.
So 2 down now, and here is Frank Thomas. Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. On to second, and he throws it away.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Gonzalez.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. On the ground to the left. They get the force. That's the inning. With 3 complete, we're tied at 1 apiece. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Chipper Jones. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Right side, Thomas takes it himself, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The designated hitter,
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That misses, and that's ball 2. That one ripped. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out fly and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One out, runner at second. Cal Ripken Jr. will hit next. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. In the air, right field. Fair ball. The throw in. And he's in there as a run scores.
The batter, the second baseman, Mookie Betts.
One down. Here's Mookie Betts now. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. The pitch.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 balls.
In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Here comes a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Ripken headed for third. And he's got a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So 2 on with 2 away. At the plate, Gary Carter. 2 on, 2 outs. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Swing, and he popped it up. And that's the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's game 3 of the National League Championship Series. And here is Troy Glaus. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Really nice execution of the cut fastball right there. Similar to how you might throw a 2-strike slider, start it middle away, let it break and take over that outside corner of the plate. But sometimes with the cutter, you just don't know how much it'll move. I think he's good, but I think he was also a little lucky right there.
And now Jorge Posada.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
One down, base is empty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Two down, nobody on the ground, right side. Betts whips it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now the first baseman, Tony Perez.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that's the first out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. But 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
So the batting order turns over. And the batter now, Vladimir Guerrero. A pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2. And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next pitch way upstairs. And that's too high, ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. Kicks and deals.
2 balls.
Pitch out, but no action. Guerrero leads off first with 1 away. Kane checks the runner. Guerrero back in on a dive. In the air, right field. Acuna makes the play.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. And a curve is down and in.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And we're back. Here's Carlos Correa. The 2-1. A big swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc preparing to come on if needed. Hernandez getting loose as well. And the right-hander deals. That one just misses, and it's a full count.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat. It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
1-1 now.
That's ball 2.
Just missed.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Tommy Edman in the on-deck circle. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to
swing and a miss, struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Back to the top of the lineup. Tommy Edman digs in now. Ball to strike. Roll to short, could be 2. Ripken toss to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
The right fielder, number 13.
Here's Acuna now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Jones drifts towards it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Ian Hamilton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Here's a big power threat. Shohei Ohtani. Late with the swing there. Swings and misses, struck him out. Cal Ripken Jr. getting ready to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
This one in the air, center field. Edman snags it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the second baseman.
Here's Mookie to hit.
Dead.
And here it comes. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Eagles out front 2-1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Leclerc.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's some real power at the plate. Frank Thomas. Here's a 1-1. Right side, hard hit. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The batter, the left fielder,
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Luis Gonzalez. And the righty deals. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Here's the third baseman, Troy Gloss. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. That one missing inside. Movement in the bullpen. Lucas Sims getting ready to go. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowering away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. Next offering is downstairs.
1 strike.
Gonzalez, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one hammered center field. Hunter going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're through 6 full. The Eagles on top here, 2-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, John Schreiber.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game, and now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. And that just misses. Lined into right. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
the batter, the catcher, Gary.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Gary Carter. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
And now, Tony Perez. Two down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of Game 3. Hit softly on the ground to third. Gloss. And that is the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Lucas Sims.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And a count 1-2. Chopped up to the left into foul ground. He's under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Now Correa up to hit. Fouled off. He was late.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Ground ball right side. Oh, great stop to first. And that's a great play for the out.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Buck Farmer. So digging in, Vladimir Guerrero. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Off the plate inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
3-2 now. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Struck him out looking. Roberto Clemente, the next to hit. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Outside low, 3-1. Action in the pen down there. Felix Bautista, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The line to kick the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So up next, Chipper Jones. Right-handed reliever. Clemente on the go. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Clemente, the base runner at first with 1 out. In the air, left side. Gonzalez racing hard after it. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Felix Bautista.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the DH, Shohei Ohtani. 2 on, 1 out. Checks his swing, now with appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Left-hand hitter waits. Just misses with that one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Cal Ripken Jr. waits on deck. 3-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And they're all loaded up. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. And if they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swings through that one for strike 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Now it's Mookie Betts.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Righty delivers. Swung on, belted. Back there. Gone! Grand slam! Oh my! He sends one out the opposite way, and they add to the lead. It's 6-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Torrey Hunter will hit next. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Digging in, Gary Carter. Throw to second and great jump.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second, 2 down. High fly ball down the left field line. Gonzalez going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Mookie Betts with a big strike in the inning. And this is now a 6-1 ball game.
It's just some places we go. It's just some whips we roll. Oh, always we know. Just some things.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Gregory Santos.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the order now. And here comes Tommy Edman. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. To the right side, base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So man aboard, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Man at first, and now it's going to be Frank Thomas. Outside low, and that's ball 2.
2-1.
And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The pitch. In for a strike. Full count now.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And they'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. Clobbered to right field. Way back. Gone. And they slice into the lead. It's 6-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
A wind and a pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
All over that one right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now let's see if they can string something together and make it a little more interesting.
Scott Barlow gets the call from the pen. And at second with one away. Down the third baseman, Troy Gloss. There's a swing and a drive. Guerrero reaching back towards the wall. And it's gone! Home run! It's their second home run of the inning. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that. It's so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Base is empty, one away. Jorge Posada digs in now. The other way, and he beats the shift. Throw comes into second, but he's in there easily.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
So a change being made out at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Andres Jimenez. One out, runner at second. Next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. So the tying run at second. And a count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
That's off the mark, and the count is 2-2. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Well, now here's Carlos Correa with a chance to hit. Next offering is down low. Way high. Xander Bogaerts up next. With the tying run at second, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, 2 outs. Right here's Xander Bogaerts now. Next offering is in for a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Got him swinging. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Rogers. So coming into the game now on defense, Harry Ford. He takes over behind the plate. Well, 1-run game, Tony Perez now at the plate. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout.
I keep on falling in love. Oh yeah. Keeps on falling in love. I keep on falling in love.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Camilo Doval, the closer, is getting loose. The 1-2. This one high in the air to left center. Edman in position. Squeezes it. Out. Number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So digging in, Roberto Clemente. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A solo shot. His 2nd home run of the series, and they boost their lead. It's 7-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. 2 outs. And a foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Popped up. Bogarts settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 7-5.
Going, yeah, we in go mode. Going, yeah, we in go mode.
Yeah, we in go mode, never going slow mo.
Going, we in go mode. Going, we in go.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Craig Kimbrell.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Tommy Edman getting ready to hit. Right-hander kick steals. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Okay, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
And he deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Just misses. And the count is even 2-2. That one lifted to left. Clemente settles under it and makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 13. Ronald
He's 2 outs away. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of inning number 9. One down, base is empty. That one misses. The count now 2-2. Got him. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So it's their last chance in this one. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kimbrell is just 1 strike away. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And another ball.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now back.
2 outs, runner at first. Luis Gonzalez will hit next.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next pitch is downstairs. Troy Gloss waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, and he could end this ball game with 1 swing if he gets the opportunity.
The tying run at the plate. Sliced hard but foul.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Down the line. Clemente in pursuit. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Game threes are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the home team, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 29 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Wow.